Stream Elements said Darkjask is now live. Streaming EA Sports PGA Tour, My Road to the Masters.
Okay. Are we good now? That happened a lot quicker than usual. Looks like we might be good. All I had to do was update everything. Jesus. Alright, let's start this over again, shall we? Updated my computer, updated my Wi-Fi. We should be good now.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
In the game, baby.
Welcome to EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. Before we head out to the course, let's create your golfer.
there. Looks like he knows what he's doing.
Welcome to EA Sports PGA Tour, the exclusive home of major championship golf. You'll be able to compete in the world's top amateur championships, including the Augusta National Women's Amateur and the US Amateur, before you graduate to the PGA Tour and take part in the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Okay.
Powered by official PGA Tour ShotLink and TrackMan data, Pure Strike allows for unique golf swings with a fluid feel. Pure Strike combines golfer-specific tendencies with unique course dynamics and ball behavior for the premier golf gameplay experience. As your golf game improves, so does your path to becoming a major champion with unified RPG progression. You'll create and customize a golfer, then develop your skills so you can master each course and learn to attack every hole like a professional. The tee is yours at 30 of the world's most exclusive courses, all designed in photorealistic quality with Frostbite, so you can immerse yourself in the visual beauty of some of the sport's most pristine bucket list courses.
Cool.
Customize your experience by selecting from a number of different gameplay styles, including arcade, pro, tour, and sim, or design a custom style to create your ideal experience.
All right.
Select your gameplay preferences here.
Well, I'll just do whatever it's supposed to be.
That's it. Now take a minute to look around or select Quick Play to get out to the course.
Store. I bet they do want you to pay for it, huh? top 10 levels that you can be unlocked by spending skill points SP. By unlocking certain combinations of skill levels, you can learn new shot types that will give you access to equip shots on the course. Course fit describes the strength and weakness of your golfer. Match your strengths to the course you're playing to maximize the course success. Okay. Equipment. This equipment screen here customize all equipment off the course. Acquire new items. Golfers use. Your bag. You're always required to carry a driver, a putter, a ball, and 12 additional clubs of your choice. Include design straps, cover towels, and click club and edit it. This club is highlighted. Copy all items from the bag and paste them to the loadout. This is the quest screen. It displays all your current active quests. Here are your active quests. Complete quest chapters to earn chapter rewards and complete the entire quest to earn special quest reward. Okay. Pro Pass. What is this? Oh, I see. This is the main menu, central hub of the game. It has multiple tabs. Yeah, I just went through all that. Play screen. Manage golfers. Create, select, and delete your golfers. In case you wanted to enable, disable, or reset all tooltips, you can do it at settings. Alright. Ryder Cup, Championship Moments, Sponsors, TaylorMade, cool. Coaching Academy, PGA Coaching, let's do training. Challenge sequences, progress bar, donate so many stars you've earned across, okay. Each sequence has one or more rewards unlocked, okay. Basic, swinging basics. Go to challenges. Alright, zoom to your target with Y. Adjust your aim with perfect execute shots. The ball will land somewhere inside the area, not where elevation wind and lie. How to swing. Start the swing by pulling down on left stick until the club reaches the top. Notice of the arc. Okay. Finish the swing by pushing straight up. Okay. Keep your swing path in the white channel to hit your shot accurately. Further outside of the channel you are, more mid-shift will be applied to your final shot. Underswinging, overswinging, and moving the stick forward too fast or slow will apply mid-shift to your final shot. Is my stream fucking up again? I swear to God, dude. I guess that doesn't count. Oh shit. We're gonna get all 5 before we move on. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Alright, we're gonna slow down and do this for real. Let's see if this get all fairways. I wonder if just hitting this counts. I think it does. Yeah, it counts. Just do this. And 1 ball on the green, 2 balls on the green, all 5 balls on the green. Okay. Change clubs using left trigger, right trigger. Okay. Oh, God. Talk about shitty. Alright, now that I know how to do that. Shitty shot. Stop. There we go. Perfect shot. Still rolled back. to get those.
Stream Elements said Darkjask is now live. Streaming EA Sports PGA Tour, My Road to the Masters.
Hold on, I gotta look at something. How to claim those rewards. Okay. So I haven't received any yet.
EA Sports, in partnership with the United States Golf Association,
Cool.
so proud to spotlight golf's best amateur talent from around the globe. Today, we bring you coverage from this opening round. We've got a full field ready to get rolling on this Thursday as we get a look at the early leaderboard. A lot of folks fighting for the title, including our leader. We get the round started here at Bandon Dunes with a par 4 measuring out at a couple of ticks under 400 yards. A safe drive should get you a nice uphill look to this green, but getting on the right tier is a must unless you want to start your day with a 70-foot putt. Always nice to get that first one out of the way, and that's going to be a good one to get this tournament started. So this is a good time now to bring in Notah Begay III. Had an outstanding amateur career, played at Stanford with none other than Tiger Woods, 4 times a winner on the PGA Tour. So Notah, you know what it's all about, what it's like to have these dreams as a high-level amateur. Where are they at this point?
Well, the nerves are up. Huge excitement about what's to come. As an amateur, it's so hard to stay focused on the task at hand, but that is going to be key in order to ensure a good performance today.
And that'll do just fine. A dead-on look here for birdie.
Adjust your aim to account for the change in elevation and left or right breaks. A good rule of thumb is to adjust your aim 1 foot longer for every inch of uphill elevation. This putting aim point setting will automatically make and adjust for you. When the putting grid is enabled, you can use the speed and direction of the beads to guide you. How much putt will turn left or right? Okay. Execute the putt by pulling straight down and then pushing straight up.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1. And that is hopefully a harbinger for the week ahead, as he is very quickly to 1 under par. On now to the second here at Bandon Dunes, a long par 3 coming in at 220 yards. And it is every bit of those 220 as well, as it can play up to 30 feet uphill depending on the tee box. Fortunately, shots that run long do have a tendency to funnel back down.
Where's the pen? Oh, I see it.
Okay, not taking any chances there. A good, safe play in the middle portion of the green. This will be a 14-foot putt here.
Oh.
That finished off for par here at the second, and he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. We head to the third now, our first par 5 at 563 yards. Bunkers appear to be scattered on either side of the fairway, so accuracy is a must. This green is definitely reachable in 2, but it does run nearly 50 yards from front to back, so if your approach isn't on target, you could be left with a putt of better than 100 feet. This one working up the right side. No issues here. That is into the fairway.
Oh, shit. Jesus Christ.
That is going to be tough in there. That is into the heavy stuff.
Oh, huge mistake. That's motored on by.
Substantial movement on this putt right to left, and it's from distance. So this one not just about speed, but line as well. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Nicely done. It is a par here at the third. And he'll remain at 1 under par. Next up, we reach the par 4 fourth, measuring out at 443 yards. The bunker left of the fairway complicates things a bit, and it is easy to run a tee shot right through the fairway. But if you do wind up in the short grass, the approach shot is one of the most panoramic in golf. And that one looked good for a while, but it's going to get gobbled up by that bunker. So this is second now, trying to get this out cleanly. Nah, coming out of the bunker, just couldn't get enough club head on the ball and comes up well short. That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll stay right where he is. We turn northward along the beach here at the 445-yard par 4 fifth. Like the previous hole, the landing area is a narrow one, and it doesn't get much easier from there. The green's protected by a big bunker on the right, and be careful. because those onshore breezes like to push the ball that way.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, and that just did not want to settle. It'll wind up rolling off the fairway and into the heavy stuff. He'll have to conjure something from this lie because that is not very good. See if he can knock it on in two.
Well, we had a chance to look at the lie, and well, just getting that ball on the green itself was really an accomplishment. Good shot.
This is a 13-footer. Got it there, but not quite on target.
I'm getting the hang of it.
That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain right where he is. The second par 3 of this front side, another long one, this 6th hole measuring out at 217 yards. That voice in your head will be telling you, don't go left, because if you do, you'll be down the cliff and onto the beach here by 5 Mile Point.
Don't go left. Oh, I see. Oh, I hit that way bad. Way bad. Sit.
That was obviously well struck, but it came in a little too hot, and that one's going to run out and leave him a much longer birdie putt than he would have hoped for. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, I've had a look. Overall, little bit of right to left, but fortunately it's on a very flat part of this green.
A little bit right to left. Hell, that was a lot of it.
Okay, not a bad effort. Safely in for par here at the 6th, and he'll stay right where he is. We head away from the coast now, due east as we come to the par 4-7. A big wide fairway should make the tee shot manageable, but from there, this 3-tiered clover-shaped green provides a lot of opportunities for 3 putts if that approach wedge is not dialed in.
Great.
Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be.
Smile's weird, my man.
Pretty good tee shot. He'll play the second shot from the right side of the fairway.
It's a bit of a head turner, really. That was a green light situation from that distance, and far from the best shot I've seen today.
Damn, that was rude.
That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7, and he'll remain right where he is.
I gotta get another birdie, man.
The 8th hole is a par 4 at 385 yards. This one, similar in a lot of ways to the 3rd hole. The bigger hitters can easily clear those 2 fairway bunkers and, in theory, leave just a little pitch on for their 2nd.
That sounded great off the club, and it is right down the middle.
So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his 2nd with his par 4. We turn to Notah Begay III for this look at birdie.
And this very makeable here. I see almost no break.
Oh, no problems at all. The pace perfect. It is in for birdie. And he'll move to within 2 shots of the lead at 2 under par. On now to the finishing hole here on Bandon Dunes front side, the par 5 9th. It's the longest on the course, measuring out at 585 yards. You'll find a handful of pot bunkers in the inopportune spots along the way. But if you can navigate your way around them, you just might wind up with a birdie putt. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass.
Whew. That's a par 5. Hell yeah, dude.
Really hit that 2nd shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly. Shane, good opportunity, but that ball just sailed on by.
Damn it, boy.
Going to have to take pretty much a full swing at this one with the putter because this one is into the hill and the hole is cut back. Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt.
Man, that sucks.
Just the tap in there for par at the 9th. And he'll go out in 34, 2 under par for this front side. The backside begins here with the par 4 10th hole at 380 yards. The big hitters will feel like they can get it down there pretty close. An approach from the right side might be a bit shorter, but you'll get a better angle if you come at it from the left.
We're getting better at it. We're getting better. Knowing where to go now. Ooh, maybe I can drive the green.
That one may get up close to the right edge, but it looks like it's going to hang on. That'll be just fine. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Now this, for birdie at 10.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
That might have been a little more break than he was expecting, as that one winds up undercutting the hole. So that's in for par to start this backside, and he'll stay at 2 under. The 11th here at Bandon Dunes at 452 yards, a par 4. The putt bunker left of the fairway is the main concern on the tee shot. From there, an uphill second takes you to a green that slopes away and back toward the ocean beyond. Solid, a good drive in the fairway. Second shot upcoming with that pin tucked in the front left.
Oh, God.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
An outside look here for birdie. Oh man, the speed was spot on. A good putt, but nothing to show for it.
These commentators are dicks.
So that rushed in for par here at 11.
Jesus,
He'll stay
man.
right where he is.
These commentators are terrible.
And they make their par 3s long here at Bandon Dunes. This one, the 12th, measures out at 238 yards. This one at least is slightly downhill. Areas of concern include that putt bunker short and left, and then the thicker stuff that comes into play if you
238
knock
yards.
it over the back. dear, that looks thick in there. Still work to do to get this on the green. This is second.
It is a game of touch. It is evidence right there when your touch is out. What a difference it makes. That ball went a long way past.
I'm gonna get a fucking bogey.
Tell you what, lag putting, such an underrated part of the game, and that is well done there. So, a tough hole, and in for bogey at 12. He'll drop back now to 1 under par. Rolling hills of Oregon provide the backdrop to this par 5 13th hole. At 553 yards, it is reachable in 2. Big dunes in the fairway could make the stance awkward for that second shot, but a big green that measures better than 50 yards head to toe does yield a good number of eagle putts. And that will do just fine.
I mean, how?
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly. Just gave that way too much.
I mean, apparently you don't do the full swing.
A birdie opportunity here at 13.
And this certainly would be a bonus if it goes in. You just need to make sure you get it there and give yourself a chance. Never up, never in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, baby.
To get up that slope.
Finally.
In for a birdie. And he'll get it to within 2. On to a tough one now, the par 4 14th listed at 390 yards. Pot bunkers are the worry here. There are 5 of them to contend with all told, and none are easy outs. The green is a narrow one as well, with a good amount of tilt from back to front. Oh, a miss there. That is way right. That is straight into the thick stuff. Boy, it's been a terrific day so far. Noda, you've been impressed.
I really have. They've really handled the golf course well. They've handled the nerves, and under the pressure, they've really managed to point to the right things that are making this thing turn into a very nice day.
Speed down the hill, going to be critical here on this putt for birdie. Nope.
Oh, that comes up well short. I bet he'd like a do-over.
No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll remain right where he is.
All right, I got to get two.
Four holes to go as we come to the par 3,
two birdies.
15th, measuring at 206 yards. Best to avoid the short right bunker, which is the deepest on the golf course. Putting one in the center of this plateaued green is not a bad play here.
Ooh! Stop! Holy shit, dude.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Looking back up from behind the green, a second to this par 3. Eight-foot putt here.
Jesus.
Nah, got it out there too far. It was trying to come back, but couldn't get there.
I'd have been able to make that shot.
Okay, a bogey here at the 15th. And he'll fall back to 1 under par. Maybe the prettiest hole on the golf course, this par 460. A plethora of options off the tee. Most end up deciding to see just how close to the green they can get it. Beware, though, of the ever-present bend and dunes pot bunkers, as well as some pretty thick gorse off to the right. Well, that is right and way offline.
Wow.
That ball went straight down into the heavy rough. So even from the thick stuff, a chance still to possibly reach this green in regulation. Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. All straight into the cup. Well done. That's a birdie here at 16. And he'll get it to within 2. A lot of these holes here at Bend and Dunes have big, wide landing areas. That is not the case here at the par 417. You'll need to thread the needle here with bunkers on either side, thick rough on the left, and a canyon to the right. But a safe drive in the fairway can yield a pretty good look at your second. That was close to being good, but it'll hop off the fairway and into the heavy stuff. Problems starting to worsen now. That will be quite a challenge from there to get away with his par.
If he can make this, I'll just take it and run to the next hole.
Oh, yeah, worth an exhale there. That's a good par save here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is. On to the home hole to wrap up the round here at Bandon Dunes. And after battling to get here, isn't it nice to have a birdie hole to take you to the clubhouse? That's what we have with this 558-yard par 5. Simply avoid the bunkers off the tee, and you should have a good chance to reach this green in too.
Wow.
Now that's a shot we can all learn from. Well thought out, pitched the ball short, saw the corridor up there, lets it bounce up on the green, and now a putt inside 10 feet.
Yeah, that's a good putt.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a birdie at 18. And this will be a solid opening round of 69, 3 under par. So all things considered today, a pretty good barometer of what's to come in the rest of this amateur tournament.
And Rich, as we know, amateur golf's a little more volatile, so much easier to catch up, a several shot difference.
So for Frank Nobilo, Notah Begay III, and Iona Stephen, I'm Rich Lerner. We'll see you next time on EA Sports.
New skill, press Y. Advance to lock settings for a second round event. I'll play it again. I'll go ahead and finish this one out before
EA Sports, in partnership with the United States Golf Association, so proud to spotlight golf's best amateur talent from around the globe. Today, we bring you coverage of the second round. Well, if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. Meanwhile, our featured golfer, definitely in contention, just one shot back at the start of play.
It's a bit windy.
This one started up the right side. Yeah, that's a beauty there to get this second round underway. From well down the fairway, this a bit of a tricky distance for his second.
Is my...
Okay, it's not stone dead, but that's not too bad.
God, are they just not
7
like...
feet now for birdie.
They don't like it unless you go in the damn hole?
Yes, a good roll there. That's in for birdie. And following the opening 69, he'll get it to 1 under for his round here. The second hole, a par 3 measuring 220 yards. In theory, it's a straightforward though long par 3. 2 bunkers left and short shouldn't be in play, but the hole does play deceivingly uphill, so a solid strike is a must.
It's too hard. Way too hard. It's not bad, actually. Come on down.
That's going to be on the putting surface and a birdie look straight ahead. Let's bring in Notah Begay III for a look at birdie.
It's key to keep the pace up. Pretty straight putt, not a whole lot of break.
I didn't hit it hard enough.
Maybe you look to the heavens here. That didn't need much more. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par, and he'll remain at 4 under. On to our first par 5 of the round, the 563-yard third hole. Bunkers dot the fairway on each side, and they're penal. But if you can avoid those, you'll find a wide, receptive green that will yield its share of 3s and 4s. Is starting up the right side. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Now, from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5.
Too hard.
Well, he obviously had enough to get it to the green with just a little bit left of target, though.
Yeah, lie's not too bad, so if he can show a little bit of maestro work around the green, you never know, something special.
A 6-footer now for birdie. Okay, nicely done. That's in for birdie here at 3. And with it, he'll take over the top spot on the leaderboard here on this Friday. Up next, we come to the par 4 fourth hole, which measures out at 443 yards. Beware that the rough is thick if you miss here, but a well-placed drive rewards you with our first real look at the Pacific, as you'll see that big expanse of blue and start to hear the crashing waves below. Yeah, that's a beautiful tee shot. Now watch this go. Oh, it's going to trundle right on down the slope. So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. Maybe not what you're hoping for from that number, but no damage. It's on the green. Look here at birdie.
And this doesn't look too complicated at all. I don't think he needs to give away the hole. This is pretty straight on.
Nope, good effort, but that's going to wander a few feet by. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and this will remain a one-shot advantage. On now to the number 1 handicap hole on the course. That is the 445-yard par 4 fifth. This one plays right along the bluffs of the Pacific. Keeping it straight here is the big key, because trouble lurks on either side if your tee shot or your approach are wayward. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. Front left hole location here as we await his second to the par 4.
Oh, I didn't even see the wind. Oh, that wind is terrible.
Okay, not the intended plan there, as this ball is going to wind up a foot or 2 off the green.
Jesus. I didn't do anything.
Now a 7-footer. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is a par here at the 5th. And this will stay a one-shot lead. We continue our turn northward along the bluffs as we come to the par 3-6. It's another stout one at 217 yards. Most golfers will be happy to play toward the right center part of this large green and stay away from the trouble, including the cliff on the left.
He would go to the fringe. Oh, come on, game.
Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll stay at 5 under. We make our turn away from the ocean now and head to the par 4-7. At 411 yards, it offers a nice wide fairway to sort of bomb away into. That will likely leave an uphill approach for the second to a green that is one of the more difficult on the course. All right, in the fairway. Second shot. Good look at the green.
Wow. How did that happen?
Oh, and that is going to wind up missing the target by a good margin. And that will be no bargain in there. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll remain right where he is. The 8th hole here at Bandon takes us back toward the ocean. It's a par 4 at 385 yards, so it's not a long one. If you can successfully navigate or vomit over those 2 fairway bunkers, you could leave yourself with not much more than 50 yards or so for your approach. Oh, he's taking a big run at this. That was a big, bold strike, and now a chance for a big, bold move. Putt for eagle coming up. Will that stop? Yes, that was not easy down the slope, but that's pretty well done. So now eyeing this one for birdie. Okay, nicely done. It's a birdie at number 8. And that's going to move him to 6 under par. Well, whereas the 8th was a short par 4, Nothing short about our closing hole here on this front side. The par 5-9 topping out at 585 yards, the longest hole on the course. That said, birdie is certain not out of the equation. That is, if you can avoid the pot bunkers in the landing area off the tee. This one starting a little bit left. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there.
Oh, that second shot just ran out of fairway, but still, nice little pitch shot and a good chance to make 4 at par 5. Now this for birdie.
And this is when you just want to get down to the hole and let it trickle in.
Oh, never in doubt. What a great
That's what I'm talking about.
A birdie here at the 9. That'll mean this is a 32 on the front, 4 under par. We begin the back 9 here at Bandon Dunes with a par 4 measuring out at the 380 yards. Yet another hole where that blue ocean catches your eye in the distance beyond. This hole, fairly straightforward, but big hitters should take note of that pot bunker that sits about 30 yards short of the green. This looks really good. I mean, that is a sight to behold. What a spectacular shot we just saw on the par 4 with a drive in 1.
God almighty.
Look at this. What a putt from there. Nearly a miracle eagle. That was really well done. Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Oh, how about the run here? That a 3rd consecutive birdie. And he draws 3 shots clear on this Friday. On to the 11th now, a par 4 at 452 yards. Best to keep it down the middle or to the right off the tee. That leads to an uphill second where you'll most likely have to take it right over that bunker that guards the front right portion of the green. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Noticeable breeze coming right to left as he eyes his second.
Too hard.
That one was running so high. This is a 9-footer. Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he's going to stay 2 clear of the field. On to the par 3 12th hole. This is the number 18 handicap hole, so maybe that gives you a little reason for optimism. But par is not a bad score here, as this measures out at 238 yards, the longest of the 4 par 3s. Okay, a little local knowledge there. He gets that ball to work back onto the green. And now a birdie putt coming up. Now this for another birdie.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Oh, the pace perfect on that one. It's in for birdie. And he's worked it to 9 under par. We come now to the 13th, a 553-yard par 5. This hole reachable in 2. You may need to get lucky, though, on your drive, as rolling dunes could leave you with an uphill flyer lie or a tough downhill shot to contend with. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here.
Just fucking rolled out the back, really?
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
"15 feet away. Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet.
I knew it. I knew I was too far out.
Okay, safely in for par here at 13, and he'll remain 4 clear of the field. But of course, with so many great vistas, this is visually a tough hole, this par 4 14. Look out in the fairway and you'll see pot bunkers to contend with in your landing area. If you can stay left of the danger, you will have a better look into an elongated green. Well, that's on a pretty good line so far. Drivable par 4, not for most in this field, but for this guy, yes, he has just knocked it on. What a shot. Yeah, easy to come up short on that one, but that's a decent effort. Easy does it there. It's a birdie at 14. And he has now moved 5 clear of the field here in round 2.
Screaming through him. Screaming through him.
On now to the final par 3 on the course, the 15th, listed at 206 yards. Don't be lulled to sleep by the sound of crashing waves and seagulls. This hole can bite you, especially if you don't avoid that front right bunker, the deepest on the course. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. He's been good all day around the greens. This is second.
Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Wow, dude.
Birdie on the last, and likely to give at least one back here.
Okay, that's acceptable there. Sizable putt from 16 feet. Good stuff, though it is for a bogey 4. And fortunately, the lead's still a comfortable one at a full 4 shots. This is one of the signature holes here at Bandon Dunes, the par 4 16. Some golfers play for the upper fairway, which gives you a bit of an angle to the green. Others, they stay down low, which is maybe a little safer. A third option is just to try and carry it over everything, but beware the pot bunkers and the gorse if you choose option C.
Wrong tee box. So what? Ball sitting up. I wonder if you got a shot.
Chance now for another birdie. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And he'll maintain that 4-shot lead. Feast or famine here on this par 4 17th at 405 yards. There are no good misses off the tee. Left has pot bunkers and thick gorse. Right with a long bunker and the side of a canyon to contend with. Best to just put one right down the middle, but that's easy for me to say. And now, problems there for our leader. That ball into the very thick stuff here off the tee.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
So now this, right around 25 feet for birdie. That one just going to sneak on by. No problems there. That's par here at 17. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. So now it's on to the 18th here at Bandon Dunes. The fog's starting to thicken up a bit as we reach this 558-yard par 5. The big key is avoiding the bunkers off the tee. Do that, and you'll have a good chance to get out of here with a birdie or maybe even an eagle. A little too much roll on the back end there, and this is going to wind up diving into the heavy stuff. I'll tell you what, all things considered, from the deep rough, I think to take that one.
Yes, exactly, Rich. The situation has dramatically improved from problem to all of a sudden possibility. And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
Oh, yeah, bottom of the barrel for birdie.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
And this will be even better than yesterday's total. It is a second round, 65. So will this be the week that our featured golfer claims that first ever title? Frank, it's looking promising.
Let's go.
EA Sports, in partnership with the United States Golf Association, so proud to spotlight golf's best amateur talent from around the globe.
That's right.
Today, it's live coverage of the third round. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Navalo is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. Our leader here on Saturday is our featured golfer. He's got a sizable advantage here as he looks to increase it further. Oh, that is way right. Ooh, and a tough start to the morning here. That one a bit wild.
Did I hit the
into
roof?
some early trouble. Pretty shaggy lie here as he'll try to muster up something for his second.
Wow.
Okay, so good work there to get this back out into the short grass.
And really, this is not a bad spot to be, just a little short of the green. Certainly not out of the question to get away with a par. Woo, Nelly. Whizzes past the hole. A difficult putt coming now.
Okay, don't try anything stupid, Jonathan.
This is a 22-foot putt.
Oh my God.
That's going to
Start with a bogey.
2 by. All right, that's in for a bogey here to start the round. Unfortunately, with a big lead already, very little damage done. On now to the second here at Bandon Dunes, a long par 3 coming in at 220 yards, and it is every bit of those 220 as well, as it can play up to 30 feet uphill depending on the tee box. Fortunately, shots that run long do have a tendency to funnel back down. Oh yeah, nice shot there, right of the hole, and he'll have that for his birdie. Good chance to make up for that bogey at the first.
Thanks, guys. Are you going to give me a line? Jesus.
Yeah, well done. It's a birdie here at the second. And he's in the double figures now at 10 under par. We head to the third now, our first par 5 at 563 yards. Bunkers appear to be scattered on either side of the fairway, so accuracy is a must. This green is definitely reachable in 2, but it does run nearly 50 yards from front to back, so if your approach isn't on target, you could be left with a putt of better than 100 feet. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Now, after the big drive, this a good distance here for a second to the par 5. got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Yeah, I think he expected that to be a little quicker down the slope, but not too bad. Not much left here for birdie. Nicely done. Things looking good early. That's birdies at 2 and 3. And he'll move into red figures for the round at 1 under and 11 under for the tournament. Next up, we reach the par 4 fourth, measuring out at 443 yards. The bunker left of the fairway complicates things a bit, and it is easy to run a tee shot right through the fairway. But if you do wind up in the short grass, the approach shot is one of the most panoramic in golf.
I tell you, there's long and long, and that with a little bit of breeze behind, it's long.
He rode the wind there to payday. He's going to have a good look coming up. Okay, not particularly close, but a chance for the putter to do its thing. We turn to Notah Begay III for this look at birdie.
And a very straightforward look here, down the hill with no break.
Oh, come on,
Got it
game.
there, but not quite on target. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. He's going to maintain that substantial lead.
Substantial.
We turn northward along the beach here at the 445-yard par 4 fifth. Like the previous hole, the landing area is a narrow one, and it doesn't get much easier from there. The green's protected by a big bunker on the right, and be careful because those onshore breezes like to push the ball that way.
Yeah, that's
this
in the
up
trap.
the right side off the tee.
Ooh, nice.
Nothing to fault there. Safely in the fairway.
Jesus.
It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the bank.
A long one coming up here for birdie.
Oh, I didn't hit it.
One finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain well in control of this tournament. The second par 3 of this front side, another long one, this 6th hole measuring out at 217 yards. That voice in your head will be telling you don't go left, because if you do, you'll be down the cliff and onto the beach here by 5 Mile Point. Okay, safely aboard. Now, from long range, this for birdie. fact, that's what you want to do. Good lag putt.
Yeah, they can't all go in.
Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll stay at 11 under par. We head away from the coast now due east as we come to the par 4-7. A big wide fairway should make the tee shot manageable, but from there, this 3-tiered clover-shaped green provides a lot of opportunities for 3 putts if that approach wedge is not dialed in.
With the hole cut in the front left, this tee shot down the right is ideal.
Second shot upcoming with that pin tucked in the front left.
That's a head scratcher, that approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
You might like this one. You might really like it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that is some kind of putt. Perfect speed, perfect line. It's in for a birdie. And he moves to 2 under for his round, 12 under all told. The 8th hole is a par 4 at 385 yards. This one, similar in a lot of ways to the 3rd hole, the bigger hitters can easily clear those 2 fairway bunkers and, in theory, leave just a little pitch on for their 2nd. Ooh, that started well right.
Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the right. Big hit, though.
Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. This is a 16-footer.
Par, too.
Nope.
Oh, God.
That one finished off with a bogey here at number 8. And he'll fall back down to 11 under. On now to the finishing hole here on Bandon Dunes front side, the par 5 9. It's the longest on the course, measuring out at 585 yards. You'll find a handful of pot bunkers in the inopportune spots along the way, but if you can navigate your way around them, you just might wind up with a birdie putt. This one moving just a little bit to the right with that wind. And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway.
Still went off the back of the green. Wow.
Normally they stick a tee in one end and a flag in the other. You're advanced the way. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmail. That is a big mistake.
Shut up, dude.
That ball was waving at the hole as it whizzed past.
I don't like that guy.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And this is going to need a little push to get it up the slope. But other than that, I don't see a whole lot of left to right in this.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. Yeah, that will mean it's a front 9 score of 35, 1 under par. The backside begins here with the par 4 10th hole at 380 yards. The big hitters will feel like they can get it down there pretty close. An approach from the right side might be a bit shorter, but you'll get a better angle if you come at it from the left. This is going to try and stay on the fairway, and I believe it will, up along the right edge, but a good shot. Good chance to get one in close from here. This is second.
Am I about to make another bogey?
18-footer.
Not even close.
Yeah, tough to know just how far out to the right to play that one. I mean, that was not far enough. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. He'll fall to 10 under par. The 11th here at Bandon Dunes at 452 yards of par 4. The putt bunker left of the fairway is the main concern on the tee shot. From there, an uphill second takes you to a green that slopes away and back toward the ocean beyond. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Now note his second from the fairway.
Looking at 112 yards to the front, 147 to the hole, pin all the way on the right.
And that ball looked good in the air. You'd like it to be a little closer, but still, inside 40 feet, just going to have to be careful with the lag putting.
Yeah, he had a pretty good run at that, but it won't go down. Still pretty good from there. Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he's going to remain at 10 under. They make their par 3s long here at Bandon Dunes. This one, the 12th, measures out at 238 yards. This one at least is slightly downhill. Areas of concern include that putt bunker short and left, and then the thicker stuff that comes into play if you knock it over the back.
Peaks 3D said cow pizza, hey cow pizza, cow pizza.
Cow pizza. How's it doing, T?
Okay, fortunate
How
there.
are
That
you,
ball
sir?
hops
Thanks
onto
for
the
coming
green.
by.
He'll be left with that for his birdie.
Maybe a little bit more. Oh, I didn't hit it. I didn't hit it. Damn it, boy.
Teeks 3D said gaming, how's yours?
My day's going pretty good, man. I didn't know this game came out on Game Pass, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. This is a great game. Have you ever played this game?
That one's safely in. It's a par here at 12. And he'll stay right where he is. Rolling hills of Oregon provide the backdrop to this par 5 13th hole. At
this is my third
553
round.
yards, it is reachable E2. Big dunes
I'm
in the
loving
fairway
it, dude.
could make
It's
the
awesome.
stance awkward for that second shot.
Teeks
But
3D
a
said I
big
played
green that measures better than
2K23.
50 yards
Hell
head
yeah.
to toe does yield a good number of eagle putts.
This is my first golf game on a game console other than my phone. And it's great, man.
That will be
speeding up.
more than adequate.
Wow.
It's safely into the
I
fairway.
destroyed that ball.
Definitely within range of getting home in two. This his second.
Wind's about 5 miles an hour, about that. We're using a 7-iron, so I don't know how high it'll go. I'm gonna guess that what we have is fine. Ooh, not too bad. We're going for an eagle.
Yeah, struck it so well, you could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
All right. About a foot out, 2 feet out. I think that's a good line. Yeah, that looks good. Maybe a little bit more. A little bit more. Ooh.
Yeah. How do you take advantage of a par 5? It's in for an eagle 3.
Eagle, baby.
Superb.
My first one.
On to a tough one now. The par 4 14th listed at 390 yards. Hot bunkers are the worry here. There are 5 of them to contend with all told, and none are easy outs.
Oh, yeah.
The green is a narrow one as well, with a good amount of tilt from back to front.
Question is how do we do a hook? Because we can get it there. I'm going to aim right here. We can get it there. Ooh, that's how you do a hook.
Oh, that's not going as intended.
It'll come down. It'll come down. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. No!
That was close to being good, but it'll hop off the fairway and into the heavy stuff.
Holy shit.
The lie is not a friendly one, but still a chance to get on in two with a good shot here.
In the sand? Are you kidding me, bro?
Didn't check, Frank.
Oh.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that. Really, I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
Now, this ball just didn't want to stop on this one.
Line may have been a little more
Holy
sunken
shit,
in
dude.
than we had
Another
thought, but all
bogey?
in all, not a bad shot out of the bunker.
Okay, we can get a par. Let's just not overdo it. Corner of the hole.
Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14.
Oh man, that was
And
rough.
remain at minus 12. 4 holes to go as we come to the par 3 15th, measuring at 206 yards. Best to avoid the short right bunker, which is the deepest on the golf course. Putting one in the center of this plateau
5
green
mile an hour to the
is
left.
not a bad play here.
Do a little backspin on the ball too. There we go. Ooh, I hit it way too hard.
Yeah, that one came in a little hot. It's safely on, but it'll be a long look coming up. This would be a big bonus if it went in, more than likely just trying to get this one close.
Oh!
Yeah, he had a pretty good run at that, but it won't go down. Still pretty good from there. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll remain right where he is. Maybe the prettiest hole on the golf course, this par 4 16. A plethora of options off the tee. Most end up deciding to see just how close to the green they can get it. Beware, though, of the ever-present bend and dunes pot bunkers, as well as some pretty
Yeah,
thick
I'm going
gorse
to stay
off
away
to the right.
from the bunkers this time around. Oh, shit. Maybe not. Oh!
Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. So from just off to the side of the green here, this is second to the par 4. Eight feet now for birdie.
Center of the hole, baby.
3D said, what else have you been playing?
That is down for a birdie
So,
here at 16. And he'll move to 13 under
I
par
started
for the
trying
tournament.
playing last week.
A lot of these holes here at Bend and Dunes have big, wide
Ghostwire
landing
Tokyo.
areas. That is not
That
the case here
game
at par 4
is pretty fun.
You'll need to thread the needle
And
here
then I
with
wanted to play
bunkers on
something a
either
little
side.
different, get ready
Hit
for
rough
next
on the left
month
and a canyon
when
to
Hellblade
the
2
right.
comes out.
But
So I
a
started
safe
playing
drive in the fairway can yield a
Hellblade 1,
pretty good look
Senua's Saga.
at your second.
And I forgot how good that game was. It was great. I think once this week's over, because the Masters start tomorrow, we went to the Masters yesterday to see the girls play, and guys start tomorrow. The chip and putt starts tomorrow. But once this week's over, I'll probably play this game all week, and then once this week's over, I'll go back to Hellblade, finish that game up, and then probably finish up Ghostwire Tokyo, and then hopefully that's when Hellblade 2 will be out, and I can play that game. I'm really looking forward to that game. What about you, sir? What do you play? I'm gonna give you a little shout out too for coming by.
Dark Jask said, so at Teeks 3D.
Oh, you're not a streamer. What do you usually play? Oh shit. I'm going to go all the way to the right. Oh, that's in the rough.
Teeks 3D said horror games.
Okay.
And that one a little wayward.
So,
it bounds off the fairway and
as
right
in
into
horror
the thick
games
rough.
go, I've never played the Dead Space series, so I played the Dead Space series a little while back. Those were great. And then I played Callisto Protocol. It was decent. I beat it, but it wasn't, I don't think, worth the money. And then I tried to play that Alien game. That game's rough. Yeah, that's a rough game. Trying to think of what all I played horror like. So Hellblade's kind of horrorish. That was a really fun game, though. Horror. The Last of Us, I started playing those. First and second one, those were great. I mean, those are kind of horrorish, I guess, because of the enemies. I'm looking through my lives to see what I was playing. Yeah, I mean, that's about it. I don't. What horror games do you like playing? I might try to check them out.
Teeks 3D said Dead by Daylight.
Okay, yeah. I've never played that game, but I've heard lots of good things about it.
Now, that's not a bad shot. And the reason why I say that, you see the lie, thick, heavy rough, just to forge that one out and get it on the green. Good going.
Teeks 3D said Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I didn't hit it. Damn it, boy.
Yeah, not quite a gimme, but
Dead by
that's
Daylight,
pretty good.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I wonder if any of those are on Game Pass. No, Dead by Daylight's not.
Okay, that one finished off 4 apart.
After I
3D
finish
said Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed.
After I finish this game, I'll look a couple of those up.
On to the home hole
Last
to
hole.
wrap up the round here at Bandon Dunes. And after battling to get here, isn't it nice to have a birdie hole that takes you to the clubhouse? That's what we have with this 558-yard par 5. Simply avoid the bunkers off the tee, and you should have a good chance to reach this green in two. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot.
Oof. Let's just land on the green. How about that?
Oh, that was unlucky too. If that ball had just slowed down, it could have been an eagle putt. Just kept going. Oh, just over the back.
We do that. Oh, too fucking hard, dude. Damn it, boy!
Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
This is incredibly hard.
17-foot putt here.
No shit. Jesus Christ. Oh!
Hang on.
Fucking bogey.
About 3 feet. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off.
Ouch.
And that's going to drop his score back to 12 under par. So our featured golfer likely going to be doing a little tossing and turning tonight, working with a 54-hole lead and looking for...
Very nice. All right. Let's go. Show all. Search. Ah, see there, it's on Game Pass.
Gonna be fun. You know I can't let you leave.
Oh shit, that was scary as hell. Guy chases you even when you get out? Yikes, dude. Alright. Wow. Okay.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Okay. Ghostbusters Spirit Unleashed. Spirit Unleashed.
You're a pretty big fan of the Busters, aren't you? Well, we're back.
Hey!
We're up, running and firing on all 16 cylinders.
The
firehouse cleans
appropriate
up pretty good, huh?
Ghostbuster.
Every time I hear that alarm go off, I still get chills. Things are heating up around here, which is why we need help.
That's where you come in. Looks like you've got the tools and the talent.
Welcome to the team.
I hope you'll find your own unique flavor to bring to the jumpsuit. And modifications to the tools.
Cool.
Acto's all gassed up and ready to go when you are.
I can't get over all the spooky stuff happening across the city. It feels magical in an ectoplasmic horror show kind of way.
Yeah, nice.
Keep it up, and maybe someday you'll have my job. Maybe.
I ain't afraid to know. You have the chance to peek behind the veil of life itself and see firsthand what exists on the other side.
Play as a ghost?
The things you'll experience here will be like nothing you've ever seen before.
Multiplayer, right?
Anything can become haunted. Watch out for the slime. You'll be cleaning that stuff out of crevices you didn't know you had for weeks.
If you could manage a little less collateral damage on your next call, my bank account would greatly appreciate it.
All right, nice. That looks like fun, actually. All right, and Dead by Daylight. I'm sure I've seen Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. Oh, number 3? Peggy 18.
Teeks3D said I recently got Outlast Trials.
Outlast Trials? I've heard of that. I mean, didn't show you much, but I get the premise. I've seen a couple of people play that online. I've rated before. It didn't really seem like a game that I'd enjoy, honestly. So, Outlast Trials.
The year is 1959. In the Arizona desert, the Murkoff Corporation is perpetrating unspeakable crimes. You have been chosen, one of the lucky few plucked from the gutters by Dr. Hendrik Joliet Easterman, to be conditioned in the trial. You are a reagent, a trial subject stripped of all identity, forced into twisted experiments. Alone or in teams of up to 4, you will try to earn your rebirth as Murkoff's perfect sleeper agent. The trials are designed to be a brutal assault on the self, inhabited by the experimental population, former test subjects driven to a state of constant homicidal rage by the therapy. Murkoff builds each trial around a narrative, a twisted reflection of the world outside.
Cool.
Reagents are assigned a series of objectives designed to test their survival and break their sanity.
This is like Saw the game.
Stay quiet. Stay in the shadows.
Kinda.
Use your night vision goggles. Hide if you can. Run if you have to. If the X-Pop spots you, improvise. You can buy yourself a little time with a bottle or a brick. And at the center of each trial, the prime assets. Charismatic murderers transformed by Murkoff's therapy into monsters. Mother Gooseberry, a disgraced children's television host driven by misguided family values. Her constant companion, Dr. Futterman, a toothed goose puppet concealing an electric drill. Sergeant Leland Coyle, a psychosexual sadist, obsessed and aroused by punishment and authority. The trials will force you into painful and contradictory tasks, stripping your psyche bare, so that it can be rebuilt in the Sleep Room. A place for healing and socialization. In the Sleep Room, you can customize your character and cell, expressing your identity on your path to rebirth, and unwind in games of strength and strategy. Some of the Murkoff employees in the Sleep Room are just as captive as the reagents. Each offers useful upgrades and has their own story, revealing deeper horrors in Murkoff's agenda. You'll customize your loadout alone or in cooperation with other reagents, taking an active hand in shaping your own therapy. As Dr. Easterman likes to say, we're all getting better together. Your therapy is a journey, and it's up to you if it ends. Completing core therapy opens a path to rebirth, where one final trial earns your release. But the trials are designed to grow. Program X, Program Ultra, and weekly challenges all offer unique rewards designed to traumatize those reagents who will admit no zenith to their journey for perfection.
Oh shit.
Nothing can stop the march of science and history. The trials will evolve and expand, revealing new challenges, characters, and stories. Untold thousands have found their home in the trials. Now it's your turn to enjoy Murkoff's hospitality. Let the trials begin.
Oh! Wow, dude. That's insane. That's cool, though. That's insane. I like that a lot.
Teeks 3D said it's a wild, gory good time.
I might have to play that. I might have to play that. I'm gonna write that down.
EA Sports is proud to present continuing coverage of the world of golf.
Outlast Trials.
Today, live coverage comes your way of the final round. Well, we have already seen 3 scintillating, sometimes spectacular rounds of golf. By the time twilight comes calling later today, we will have a champion as we check the Sunday leaderboard. Our leader is indeed our featured golfer. It has been a textbook performance to this point.
Alright. Are we going to try to go for it this time? Yeah, let's try to go for it. Damn it, boy.
Not the way you want to
what
start
is it
your
hit?
morning. That is going to be trouble right out of the starting gate.
I don't understand what it keeps
well,
hitting
this has
over
been
there.
a superb performance so far, giving every indication of what they're capable of down the road. But note now as we get closer to the finish line here, and given what's at stake, how much does the pressure ratchet up?
Well, I have to be honest, Rich. If I was in this position, it would be hard for me to pull the club back with the Masters jacket in one hand and the U.S. Open trophy in the other. So they got to be having a tough time dealing with the pressure. But up to this point, they've been stellar and solid in handling the situation.
yes, a ton on the line, though. You're talking about an invitation to the Masters in April and then the U.S. Open National Championship in June.
And for any golfer at any level that tees it up, those are the highest dreams that you can have, the invitations to those big events, and that's what's at stake today, so better go out and play.
The second hole, a par 3 measuring 220 yards.
Teeks3D said maybe squad trials.
Straightforward, the long par 3. Bunkers left and short shouldn't be in play, but the hole does play deceivingly uphill, so a solid strike is a must.
Where are you going, ball?
And that one's going to wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
There is a sneaky bit of break from left to right on this putt, but don't overdo it.
Yeah, that's a pretty good putt. Just a little bit off the mark.
Just a bit outside.
That finished off to a par here at the second. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. On to our first par 5 of the round, the 563-yard third hole. Bunkers dot the fairway on each side, and they're penal. But if you can avoid those, you'll find a wide, receptive green that will yield its share of 3s and 4s. This starting toward the right side. Driving's been sensational all week, and here's another one that's going to set up nicely in the fairway.
See, I don't get it. I don't get it. There's nothing that I could have done to keep that ball from going that far.
Second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly. Oh, huge mistake. That's motored on by.
I even did a half swing. It's going to be a tough.
Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. This is well back there and into the hill.
Oh, come on!
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll stay right where he is. Up next, we come to the par 4 fourth hole, which measures out at 443 yards. Beware that the rough is thick if you miss your putt. A well-placed drive rewards you with our first real look at the Pacific, as you'll see that big expanse of blue and start to hear the crashing waves below. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. So after the big drive, this, a short approach to the par 4.
See? Like... in the sand, are you kidding me? Wow, dude.
Awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Oh, that is very well done.
What?
That was not a short bunker shot, but it is inside a foot.
The hell was that? They just not want me to get it?
That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is.
Oh, wow.
On now to the number 1 handicap hole on the course. That is the 445-yard par 4 fifth. This one plays right along the bluffs of the Pacific. Keeping it straight here is the big key because trouble lurks on either side if your tee shot or your approach are wayward.
Oh, get out of here. Really?
And now problems there for our leader. That ball into the
I
very
didn't hook
thick
it at
stuff
all.
here off the tee. But you got to be careful not to catch the hosel here as he lines up his second.
And a good iron shot, just not quite as close as what we'd all want to finish, but still.
Let's bring in Nota Begay the third for a look at birdie.
And a very makeable look here. Not too much undulation at all. Maybe just a slight move to the right.
Got it there, but not quite on target.
Slight my ass.
He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And he'll stay right where he is. We continue our turn northward along the bluffs as we come to the par 3 6. It's another stout one at 217 yards. Most golfers will be happy to play toward the right center part of this large green and stay away from the trouble, including the cliff on the left.
Oh, God, too hard, too hard.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Looking back up from behind the green, a second to this par 3.
Just a little over ambitious on that chip shot. Just sailed past.
Good 20-footer here.
We get another bogey, huh? Yep.
Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. Okay, and it's a bogey here at number 6. Unfortunately, with a big lead already, very little damage done. We make our turn away from the ocean now and head to the par 4 7. At 411 yards, it offers a nice wide fairway to sort of bomb away into. That will likely leave an uphill approach for the second to a green that is.
I'm about to go down to Taco Bell and give me a blast.
What's up, kitty?
The giant horse cock weighs over 11 pounds.
Yeah, it does.
I
don't know how I'm dying in this game, though.
.75 yards, the distance remaining here for his second to this par 4.
Dark Jask said, so at Steph_Kitty69.
Oh, come on, game.
Steph_Kitty69 said, I haven't streamed much lately since my internet got disconnected amidal.po vibing.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on with my computer, but my shit's been off the fritz for some reason. I had to start this stream 3 different times before my damn internet would work. I don't know if my internet or if it's my PC, but something was wrong with me trying to, or something is wrong with me trying to stream lately.
No.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking lose this tournament if I don't start making some birdies.
That one in. It is a bogey here at the 7th. And that's going to drop them down the leaderboard just a bit. The 8th hole here at Bandon takes us back toward the ocean. It's a par 4 at 385 yards, so it's not a long one. If you can successfully navigate or vomit over those 2 fairway bunkers, you could leave yourself with not much more than 50 yards or so for your approach.
Jesus, why is it going so far right?
That one may get up close to the right edge, but it looks like it's going to hang on. That'll be just fine. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second.
Wow, what a shitty shot.
Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll remain right where he is. Well, whereas the 8th was a short par 4, nothing short about our closing hole here on this front side. The par 5 9th topping out at 585 yards, the longest hole on the course. That said, birdie is certain not out of the equation. That is, if you can avoid the pot bunkers in the landing area off the tee. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway.
That was a good shot. That was a good shot.
Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there, and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Not quite online, and that'll drift a couple feet by. More than a tap in there. It is a birdie at the 9th, and he'll go out in 36. It's an even par front side. We begin the back 9 here at Bandon Dunes with a par 4 measuring out at 380 yards. Yet another hole where that blue ocean catches your eye in the distance beyond. This hole, fairly straightforward, but big hitters should take note of that pot bunker that sits about 30 yards short of the green. That one up the right side. This is going to try and stay on the fairway, and I believe it will. up along the right edge, but a good shot. So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4.
Of course it is. Of course it would go in the rough.
Too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
You gonna go out the green too? Am I gonna get another fucking bogey? Unbelievable. I'm not making this. Another damn bogey. Unbelievable. Well, I tell you, I'm glad I got such a big lead.
Nicely judged, though. It's 4-5 here at par 3.
Be losing
but
this
fortunately, this one still well in hand. On to the 11th now, a par 4 at 452 yards. Best to keep it down the middle or to the right off the tee. That leads to an uphill second where you'll most likely have to take it right over that bunker that guards the front right portion of the green.
Oh shit. What is that? What was that? What was that?
Maybe some frustration taken out there after that last hole. It was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result.
What the hell was that about?
Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway. Okay, center of the green, a good safe shot. Down to Iona, this for birdie.
And this is going to be moving left the whole way. It's going to be one big arc all the way to the hole.
Yeah, I think you take that. That one made a pretty big left turn, so to get within a few feet, that's not bad. So that crushed in for par here at 11. And pars to the clubhouse will do nicely as this remains a giant 8-stroke cushion. On to the par 3 12th hole. This is the number 18 handicap hole, so maybe that gives you a little reason for optimism. But par is not a bad score here as this measures out at 238 yards, the longest of the 4 par 3s.
Of course it does.
That's the danger of this backed hole location. If you're not precise with your distance, you can run out of green in a hurry. From about 8 feet. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll remain well in control of this tournament. We come now to the 13th, a 553 yard par 5. This hole reachable in 2.
5 more holes.
You may need to get lucky, though, on your drive, as rolling dunes could leave you with an uphill flyer lie or a tough downhill shot to contend with. No issues here. That is into the fairway.
What the fuck?
Slow down. Okay, that'll run about 4 feet by.
That's not what I did at all.
Well judged. That is in for par here at 13.
You got to make birdies and eagles on par 5.
It's going to stay at 9 shots.
Jesus, dude.
On a course with so many great vistas, this is visually a tough hole. This par 4, 14. Look out in the fairway and you'll see pot bunkers to contend with in your landing area. If you can stay left of the danger, you will have a better look into an elongated green. Oh, that is right, and that could be trouble. A little too much roll on the back end there, and this is going to wind up diving into the heavy stuff. It'll take some effort from this buried line, but a chance now to still reach this green in 2.
And for a short little shot, the heavy rough certainly makes things more difficult because the rough gets between the club face and the ball. But not bad, all things considered.
All things considered. Sorry about that.
You betcha, what a roll there. That is in for a birdie. And this lead is going to swell to an unbelievable 9 shots. On now to the final par 3 on the course, the 15th, listed at 206 yards. Don't be lulled to sleep by the sound of crashing waves and seagulls. This hole can bite you, especially if you don't avoid that front right bunker, the deepest on the course. Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round will win the day. He's hoping here to at least get this to tap in range, but it is for birdie. Yeah, he had a pretty good run at that, but it won't go down. Still pretty good from there.
Oh, well.
Okay, safely in for his par. He's going to maintain that substantial lead. This is one of the signature holes here at Bandon Dunes, the par 4, 16. Some golfers play for the upper fairway, which gives you a bit of an angle to the green. Others, they stay down low, which is maybe a little safer. A third option is just to try and carry it over everything, but beware the pot bunkers and the gorse if you choose option C. That might have been okay if it stayed in that thinner rough, but I think this popped into that deeper area.
Apparently finding the thick stuff off the tee was not an issue. That's really well played.
Oh my God!
Ooh, that took a look. I thought it might catch that right edge, but it didn't get there. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And he'll stay right where he is.
Unbelievable.
Feast or famine here on this par 4 17th at 405 yards. There are no good misses off the tee. Left has pot bunkers and thick gorse. Right with a long bunker and the side of a canyon to contend with. Best to just put one right down the middle, but that's easy for me to say. Showing no signs of a let-up here. This tournament seemingly under control as that's in the fairway here at 17. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. 11 feet away.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And that's going to move him into red figures for the round and 13 under for the tournament. So now it's on to the 18th here at Bandon Dunes. The fog's starting to thicken up a bit as we reach this 558-yard par 5. The big key is avoiding the bunkers off the tee. Do that, and you'll have a good chance to get out of here with a birdie or maybe even an eagle.
That's in the trap.
And that was flirting with disaster the whole way, and it's going to wind up hopping into the bunker. Looking for a rousing finish, a second out of the sand at 18. Okay, that's a good, safe play. Get it back out into the fairway. Get some distance if you can, and gets it to try and make a good third on this par 5.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
Yeah, you really got to put a charge into it up that slope, and that is fairly well done. Yes, what a final round this was, from being on the outside looking in to a big lead. As we'll watch and wait, but this certainly must feel like this will be a victory. So for Frank Nobilo and all of us here at EA Sports, I'm Rich Lerner, saying so long for now.
Yeah. You qualified for the Masters tournament. Very nice. Augusta National. We gotta play at least one round. Hey. I was there.
What is it
yesterday.
about this parcel of land, set deep amongst the Georgia pines, that draws us in so? Is it the beauty? Is it the color? Is it the sound and the breezes? Is it the history? It's all of that. Everything together makes this place special.
That's right.
This is Augusta National.
Got my picture made there.
Is the Masters.
Now, earlier this morning, one of the Masters' cherished traditions, the honorary starters out there to get the tournament underway. Golf's preeminent global ambassador, Gary Player, a three-time Masters champion, got him started and finished with that classic leg kick. Jack Nicklaus, of course, six-time Masters tournament winner, one of the game's greatest icons, synonymous with Augusta National. And Tom Watson, Masters champion in 1977 and 1981. I can tell you that all three, not surprisingly, knocked it in the fairway to the delight of the patrons assembled. It was then that the Masters tournament was officially declared underway. From the Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia, EA Sports so proudly presents the Masters. Today, we begin this annual rite of spring amongst the blossoming azaleas and dogwoods, live opening round coverage of this tradition that is truly unlike any other. What might we have in store for us over the course of these next 4 days? We've got big names, we've got dark horses, we've got it all as we look at the leaderboard on this Thursday. Our leader, a native Californian from Sacramento, Cameron Champ. He's on the move early at 5 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer, ready to begin the quest for a green jacket. Always good to get those jitters out of the way, and that is a good start to Masters Week. A tee shot in the fairway to begin this first round. Now, from just under 170 out, this is second. When in doubt, middle of the green will work just fine. A lot of movement on this putt left to right. I think the idea here is just to get it inside sort of a 3-foot circle.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a little more uphill than you think, and that's going to come up a bit short. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And he'll stay at level par. Now to the second, 575-yard par 5 down the hill here at Augusta National. One of 2 5s on this first 9. This is a place where you can make something happen and jumpstart your round.
Teeks 3D said, how was the Masters in person?
Oh, it's great. It's always great. Food's good, beer's good. The course is pristine. Oh shit.
Well, somehow that ball's got through the other side of the tree and really hadn't lost that much yardage.
dude.
I'm not sure he got every bit of that three-wood trying to get home to this par 5 in 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie.
Wind's hell. Alright, birdie opportunity.
A birdie try on the second green, and with that, we welcome four-time winner on the PGA Tour, Notah Begay.
And putt coming up a ridge, one you might have to hit a little firmer to take some of the breakout.
Damn it!
That one just going to sneak on by.
And that was just a bit too firm.
Yeah, I know. The Masters is great. Beer's ice cold. Food. They got really good breakfast, really good lunches. I mean, it's not expensive at all as you would think it would be, but it's a great experience. I'm glad I get to go every year.
Okay, that one finished off.
We got
and he'll stay at even par.
This year's ball markers.
Onward now, the classic 350-yard par 4, third hole here at Augusta National.
Bag of potato chips,
short of the
Master's beer,
and then have
pimento cheese sandwich, and just the actual
right to left.
And then this is the 2024. See if I can get it focused. Can't really see it, but that's the other ball marker I got. It's really cool. I really like this one. They do different designs each year, so I get one every year.
Teeks 3D said cool.
Yeah, it's a good time. If you ever get a chance to go, you have to enter in a lottery to get a ticket. You got to go to the Masters website and enter in. And if you ever win the lottery, I suggest you find some way to pay for the tickets. They're not too terribly expensive if you win. Hit that straight. Let's see if we can't get it there. Because if you don't, I think if you don't pay for or if you don't buy your tickets when you got entered, they won't ever let you win again.
This may be a touch right. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. From the fairway, we check in with Notah.
Well, it's a short shot on paper, but this shot will definitely embarrass you if you don't pay attention. Green, it slopes severely from right to left. It's elevated, which makes it awfully difficult to get the ball close.
Like that?
That's a high-quality shot right there. This one moving left here for birdie.
Got a big left, huh?
Teeks 3D said, how far are you from it?
I live about 2 hours away.
Here at 3.
So we drive 2 hours there, 2 hours back.
Next up, the stout par 3 fourth here at Augusta National.
We went to the women's yesterday, and then this coming week, Sunday, which will be the final round, we're going Sunday. And we'll be able to see the men play. Golly, there's no easy way to win this one, huh?
And this one well over the green, and it's back into the second cut.
I'm glad I didn't hit my
this par 3.
And just when I thought the momentum was going in the right direction after that birdie, please don't give it back straight away.
Looks like I'm going to give it back straight away.
This is an 11-foot putt.
Holy shit, dude. These greens are insane.
Peaks3D said, have you seen yourself on TV?
That's going to scoot a foot or two.
I might be on there from yesterday. I was sitting on hole 16 right on the front of the green, or back of the green. But I was on the front row, so I might be on there.
McKay finished off there for double bogey. He'll drop back to 1 over par.
Jesus.
Inspired by the road hole at the old course at St. Andrews, the 495-yard par 4 fifth. This an excellent par 4, second longest at Augusta National.
I didn't know the greens were this hard.
Uphill slightly and dogleg to the left.
Boy, they're just throwing on some wind, aren't they? Jesus.
And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. In the fairway, shouldn't be more than 200 yards to the flagstick. Well, not as close to the pin as you'd like, but when you find greens in regulation on a regular basis, you're going to have a chance.
Come on, show me my line, Jesus.
Yeah, that's a pretty good putt. Just a little bit off the mark. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5.
Yeah,
He'll stay at 1 over. We make our way now to the
It's a hard course.
Second par 3 on the first 9 here at Augusta. Elevated.
When we get to 16, I'll show you where it's at.
Two-tiered undulating green that will absolutely test you. Okay, that one's dancing. Iona, this a birdie putt.
Yeah, this is a sweeping putt from left to right. It's going to do that pretty much the entire way as it trundles to the hole.
I want that one back, Jesus. I still can't believe I just did that.
Tell you how good that is to get it to stop where it did from that far away. That is a super putt. Okay, that's going to be finished off for his bogey, and that's going to move him back to 2 over par. On to hole number 7 now, a par 4 at 450 yards. It's one of the narrower holes on the course, so precision is more important than power off the tee. The second shot is no bargain either, with a total of 5 bunkers completely surrounding a fairly small green. Solid, a good drive in the fairway. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Well positioned in the fairway, but there is no guarantees to hit the green. It is protected by a series of bunkers all around it, and precision is a requirement.
Always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Fucking stop, dude. Now I got to chip again.
To shake off that bogey at the previous hole.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Like that.
Why can't I use my putter? Use my fucking putter, dude.
So that one runs by. Still some cleanup work to be done.
Certainly from that short of a distance, that leaves more of a putt than you want.
Well read. That's in for a bogey 5. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par.
You get my ass kicked.
We move now to the 8th here at Augusta. This is an uphill 570-yard par 5. Avoid the fairway bunker off the tee, and reaching into is definitely a possibility. That one's going to hit hard. Get a little bit of run out, and that is going to wind up just fine.
How is this ball supposed to stop? I'm hitting a damn 3-wood. Whatever.
Well, just a good solid shot right there with that 3-wood, Frank.
That's an aggressive layup, really trying to force that 3-wood down and get it as close as possible to the green. That's 2 good shots if you can't reach the par 5.
Teeks 3D said 2K23 has speed golf.
Yeah, this has speed golf too, but I decided I wanted to play all the holes.
Still have to be aware of the slope coming downhill, but not a ton of break in this.
Not a ton of break in this, my ass.
got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll hold steady at +3. We wrap up the first 9 with the top 460-yard par 4, known for a treacherous 3-tiered green that slopes sharply from back to front. Approach shots here that don't have enough carry could also wind up rolling a good 30, 40 yards or so back down the hill. Yeah, that is a wonderful tee shot, right where you want to be here at hole number 9. From the fairway, we check in with Nota.
Great angle from this location. You have a chance to get it close to this hole that's cut right in the middle tier of this green. Players able to use the backstop and use it as a backboard to pull the ball close to the hole, but you have to carry it a minimum of 19 yards or else it will come off to the front edge.
Wow.
That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Gonna have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry.
Stop! Jesus Christ, ball.
Yeah, that one came out hot, tough to judge sometimes, coming out of the sand.
These greens are insane.
Well beyond the flag. Hit a good putt there. Maybe didn't quite break as much as he wanted it to, and it leaks by to the right. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that's going to move him back to 4 over. Start of the second 9 here at Augusta National is also the start of a difficult stretch. These 2 par 4s, 10 and 11, all you want, and then you get up to that challenging little par 3, 12.
Dude, this wind is killer, dude.
And pine straw down the right of the 10th hole. There's been many a great shot hit from that position, probably none better than in 2013. Bubba Watson actually got one out of the trees, managed to hook it. Remember, he's a left-hander, and used the hook against the natural slope of that green. So the shot's doable.
I don't know what happened there, but he missed it badly, well to the right.
This guy's a dick.
Had to take the boxing gloves off on that one. No touch whatsoever. And this is a long,
These commentaries are crazy, dude.
Fairly long, 25-foot putt here.
Jesus. Another bogey.
Nah, that's going to wander off to the right and leave maybe 2-3 feet coming back. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And he'll fall back now to 5 over par.
This is so bad. I'm playing so bad.
We move along to hole number 11 here at Augusta National. Now at 520 yards, a par 4.
Oh my God.
This tee box shifted a bit to the left in 2022, which lengthened the hole a good 15 yards, so that now navigating a tee shot down the right side brings more risk into play. And that will do just fine. Now one of the tougher second shots in golf, the second here at 11. Frank landed it on the green.
I went 2 clubs down, and it still went over. I'm just trying to make par.
Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he's going to stay at +5.
Hey, thanks for the follow, brother. I appreciate that, sir. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
More vibrant than right here. Hole number 12.
Amen's corner.
So easy on the eyes. So much harder is figuring the mysterious winds. The answers lie somewhere near the top of those towering pines that kiss the Georgia sky. Augusta's beguiling beauty. Golden Bell.
Jesus.
Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Well, this one out of the bunker, that is a positive development, but not on the green. It's in the short grass. I don't think he's going to fall in love with that one, Frank, but it won't hurt him.
No, but you'd expect from there to sort of get it within kicking distance. Now you got to work.
Yeah, that's well done, though it is for bogey here at the par 3, and that's going to drop him back down to 6 over. Hole number 13. This is regarded by most as the greatest par 5 in the world. Why? The risk-reward that's involved and all the history that's been written here at this wonderful hole. This one tugged just a bit, the wind going to push it a little. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Great place to go after this green from the left side of the fairway. Player able to control their ball flight and hopefully control the spin to get it close.
Damn it.
Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. This will be a 14-foot putt here.
Go in! Come on, ball!
Good speed there. That'll lead just a couple of feet. Okay, safely in for par here at 13, and he'll remain at 6 over. This 14th hole at 440 yards is a good one. The real challenge here is the green. Two-time Masters champion Ben Crenshaw considered this to be one of the most difficult in golf. Gonna work this up that left-hand side. And that a good shot up the hill and into the fairway at 14. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
The most attractive feature of this hole is the dynamic design of the green, cut into 3 separate sections guarded by an amazing false front where the ball will come all the way off the front edge.
Oh man, it looked good initially, but rolled off the green and back into the fairway. That stings.
Just trying to make par here. Again. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna get another fucking bogey.
Okay, good putt. And par here at 14. And he'll remain right where he is.
Alright, another par 5 coming up. We need to get a bogey or a bogey.
We
Birdie.
come out of the instantly recognizable hole number 50. It's called Firethorn. Traditionally, it has been the second easiest hole on the course, behind only number 13. But it was lengthened in 2022 with an extra 20 yards added on, making that potential carry over the pond with a second shot that much tougher. This one's starting a little bit right. Yeah, good swing and a good result. And that is safely into the fairway. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Looking at the greatest second shot in golf, but don't let the beauty fool you. There is trouble everywhere.
Oh, that's going to be into the bunker right of this green. And as we've seen through the years, this shot is going to be lightning fast from there. Not quite on in 2. Here's the third from the greenside bunker. Yeah, big explosion. Got it to stop quickly, and that will be a birdie opportunity coming up. Yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15.
Hated that.
We arrive now at the 170-yard par 3.
All right, 16. Right there underneath that those camera things. That's exactly where I was sitting.
Precision off the tee here is
right.
Key. You can make a birdie.
I can't get it. It was over here. So I'll use this. So let me see if I can get right here where these people are. Right here. I was sitting right here. Yeah, sure was.
All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, Rich, this is going to be a really slow one because we're going right back up that slope, but it's straight, so pace the priority.
I knew that was too far.
Just 5 feet left.
Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and he'll stay right where he is. This par 4 17th at 440 yards, one of the most famous in the sport. This is where in 1986, Jack Nicklaus, at the age of 46, made the birdie putt. Vern Lundquist on the call.
Got another big one.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for a second into the wind. Good clean contact and a nice result and a chance for birdie coming up.
How?
That's going to scoot a foot or two by. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is. Well, the difficulty here at the finishing hole, this famous 465-yard par 4 18th, is that you are coming out of a narrow chute off the tee, and it is steeply up the hill. Good drive, though, puts you in position to maybe make a birdie. Yeah, that one navigated beautifully through that narrow opening. That is going to work out just fine. So now, up the hill, his second at 18.
Trap. Ooh. Oh.
13 feet away. Nope.
So just to let you know, +6 over, you'd be cut the first day. You can't win the Masters at +6.
Okay, a shake of the head, and that one is finished off. And that won't help the cause one bit. So today's round of golf, unlike any our featured golfer has played before. That first,
that was terrible. cheated on the putt and accuracy.
From the Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia, EA Sports so proudly presents the Masters. Today, live second round coverage of the season's first, and many say most coveted, major championship. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top 5. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. Cameron Champ is our leader. He's currently at 5 under. As for our featured golfer, this round could be a battle as they come in 3 shots below the projected cut line. Just what you want to start your day. That's in the fairway and a nice way to get out of the box. Walking the course today, let's bring in Notah Begay III.
Left himself with 149, pin sitting on the left half of the green.
And that will be short and left and into the bunker here on this opening hole. Then I have to try and give this a good thump to fly it to the hole. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by. No, didn't get that out there far enough, and it winds up sliding by to the right. All right, that's in for a bogey here to start the round. And he'll slide a bit further here to 7 over par. Moving on to the 575-yard par 5 second at Augusta National. One of 2 par 5s on this first 9. Reachable into for many in the field, but the green is protected by large, deep bunkers. Oh, this is left all the way. And that will come down into the second cut. Yeah, if you don't think you can get to that green, at least get it down to the bottom of the hill, and that'll be in a good spot. Okay, a little left to do, but safely on the green.
14 feet to the hole.
It's birdie here at number 2. And hopefully that can jumpstart the round, because it's going to take a good one to overcome yesterday's performance and make it through to the weekend. Down to the short par 4 third, only 350 yards. I think one of the more underrated holes on this golf course. We know those 5 pars plus the 12th on that second 9 gets so much attention, and rightly so. But this is a wonderful hole, strategic, and you need some touch here. This one starting a hair right.
He gets a little lucky there and even bounces back into the fairway.
A good break got him here. Now his second to the par 4.
How did it go that fucking far?
So high. Nicely done. It is a par here at the 3rd. And he'll stay right where he is. Now to the 4th, an excellent par 3. This requires a solid, pure strike. You can't fake it on this hole, and you're happy to walk away with 3. Next up, the stout par 3 4th here at Augusta National, measuring 240 yards. Middle to long iron is the play here, but accuracy is key with the 2 bunkers protecting the front of that green. Boy, just far too strong with a tee shot there, and this winds up flying the green. This will test the skill set here. It's his second. I don't think he's going to fall in love with that one, Frank, but it won't hurt him.
No, but you'd expect from there to sort of get it within kicking distance. Now you've got to work.
Good shot, though. It is for a bogey 4. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. We move now to hole number 5, Magnolia, a par 4 at a stout 495 yards. Avoiding the 2 deep bunkers left of the fairway is a must, but a sloped green full of little hollows makes getting an approach to birdie range no small feat. All right, in the fairway. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze. How good are these players? It lands it on the putting surface from a million miles away and still manages to hold the green. Okay, I'd call that an acceptable effort from that range. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll hold steady at 7 over par. Another good par 3 here on this first nine. It's the 180-yard par 3-6, elevated tee, 2-tiered green. Chance to make it 2, but you need to be precise on the tee. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. From the fairway, we check in with Nota.
A little deep with the tee shot, and now facing a very fast and treacherous approach shot. Could easily run away.
What? What is going on with this game?
Wayward shots. Now a third to the par 3. So that one gets away. He's going to need all his talents to prevent a crooked number from there.
And he's done the unthinkable. Taken a bad situation and, believe it or not, made it worse.
Yes, good putt there to save his bogey. And that's going to drop him all the way down to 8 over par.
Thanks, bud. That's
on
not
to
helping.
Hole number 7. It is a par 4 at an even 450 yards in length. Anything into the pine trees running the length of the fairway can oftentimes lead to a bogey or worse.
Bro.
It's the 3 front bunkers preventing any thoughts of running one up to the green. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. From the fairway, let's go to Nota.
Well positioned in the fairway, but there is no guarantees to hit the green. It is protected by a series of bunkers all around it, and precision is a requirement.
Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by. Oh, that'll bring a wry smile. A very good putt there to save his par. And he'll remain 8 over for the tournament. So where the second hole, the par 5, is considerably downhill, the 8th is up the hill. You can certainly make an eagle here, but it requires 2 good shots and maybe a little luck. If you play it off the right, it'll kick down and leave you within eagle range. Nope, that's going to get into the bunker right here at 8, and that is not going to be one that you can get a lot of club on. So a second shot, Nota, from the bunker.
Menacing bunker up the right side. If you find your ball in here, you have no option but to lay up.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Sand takes away any chance of going for the green in 2, but this is a nice recovery here to get back on track. From the fairway, Nota, this is 3rd.
Ball sitting in the left half of this fairway, which definitely increases your chance of getting it close because of the angle.
And that will make it onto the putting surface, but ultimately, not a real good shot. Yeah, that's a nice putt. Getting it there up the hill was half the battle. This got there just a little wide of the mark. Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll remain right where he is. Par 4 9th is intriguing here at Augusta National. This is where you can see just how hilly the golf course is. It may not show up on television that way, but you can certainly feel it as you make your way up to this 9th green. Nothing to fault there. Safely in the fairway. Wind coming from his right as he gets set for his second. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, we're putting back up the gully here, Rich. You won't find a straighter putt on this green. Needs to give it a good run.
Yeah, that's a pretty good putt.
Come on, man.
Just a little bit off the mark. The tap in there for par at the 9th, and this will be a 2 over 38 on this front side. Second 9 begins with a downhill 495-yard par 4 featuring a 60-yard long center bunker short of the green. The first hole until 1935, number 10 traditionally plays harder than any other hole here at Augusta National.
Just to let you know, golf is not this hard. I play it. It's not this hard.
And that's an excellent tee shot. Actually took the corner of the dog leg on. And the payoff, a slightly flatter lie and a better angle into this green that tips to the left.
From the fairway, we check in with Nota.
Slightly more challenging to access the hole on the right side of this green from this part of the fairway. It does bring that bunker up the right into play.
Not only a long putt, but a bending putt. Strong right to left in this one. They'll be very pleased just to get this one within a couple of feet. Yeah, that's good pace. Just a little offline, but not too bad from that far away. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll stay right where he is. On now to the second hardest hole in Masters history, the 520-yard par 411. It's been noted that the great Bobby Jones always wanted there to be a wide gap between a good tee shot and a bad one. Thus, in keeping with that spirit, this hole was lengthened 15 yards back in 2022. And that will fall to earth and wind up in the second cut. Ball not sitting too badly here at number 11. This is second shot.
Of course.
So he starts out, Frank, and he's probably thinking bogey, and now the unthinkable, triple bogey in play.
Yeah, it's happened so quickly too. Right now, it's a case of just for this little moment, forget everything, bear down.
Okay, no further damage. It's a bogey 5. And he'll continue his slide. He is at 9 over par. Welcome to the 155-yard par 3 12. Maybe the most famous par 3 in the world. Hogan's Bridge, Rays Creek, you're familiar with all the names. A bunker in front of the green and two behind. Club selection and trying best as you can to gauge the wind, absolutely critical. Nope, trying to go right after the flag, but this is going to be in the bunker short here at 12.
Awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he's going to stay at 9 over par. On now to hole number 13, the iconic par 5 Azalea.
Gotta get a birdie.
This hole had some modifications made to it prior to the 2023 Masters that added 35 yards of length to stretch out a new total of 545 yards. So what has traditionally been the easiest hole on the course now has a new challenge to it as players decide on their second shot whether to risk carrying that tributary to Rays Creek that frames the front of this green. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Great place to go after this green from the left side of the fairway. Player able to control their ball flight and hopefully control the spin to get it close.
That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in a really good position here on the par 5. From the fairway, Noda, this is third.
Ball came up just short of Rays Creek. Now the job is to measure out your carry in order to get it close.
Nobody's really going to be happy after that shot, squandering a really good opportunity of making birdie at this par 5.
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. Well judged. That is in for par here at 13. And he'll remain right where he is.
Yep. Missed the cut.
On to the 440-yard par 4 14th, the only hole at Augusta National.
Unless I birdie every single hole right now,
is
out.
the challenge here. This 14th hole at 440 yards is a good one. The real challenge here is the green. Two-time Masters champion Ben Crenshaw considered this to be one of the most difficult in golf. And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Tough to get it close to this backlift hole location with the uphill playing a factor.
No, it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
This for birdie now at 14.
And these are the putts he hasn't been able to do much with all day. This doesn't have a whole lot of movement to it. He could surely use it.
The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And he'll get one back as that score moves to 8 over. On to the final par 5 on this second 9, the now 550-yard 15th. This historically has played well under par, but renovations in 2022 added an extra 20 yards to the hole. Well-placed tee shots to the right side of the fairway create a big advantage, but the risk of running into the pine straw or facing a side hill lie has also been increased. That one may get up close to the right edge, but it looks like it's going to hang on. That'll be just fine. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Looking at the greatest second shot in golf, but don't let the beauty fool you. There is trouble everywhere.
Oh, that's trouble. Oh, and that's the danger of overshooting this green. That grass is very tightly mowed beyond, and this is all the way into the water at the 16th. So now, with the drop taken, this is going to be his 4th shot into this par 5.
.30 on the last, and likely to give at least one back here.
I don't think he's going to fall in love with that one, Frank, but it won't hurt him.
No, but you'd expect from there to sort of get it within kicking distance. Now you got to work.
Good putt there. There is a bogey here at par 5. And that won't help the cause one bit. Par 3 16th here at Augusta National, and so many of the most indelible moments in the history of the sport happen right here at this short par 3. Okay, center of the green. Good shot. A birdie putt now at 16.
And this has a pretty clear right to left break to it. Players got to recognize the speed. This is one that guys leave short quite a bit.
No, I think he knew it right when it left the putter place. Didn't get that far enough out to the right. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll stay right where he is. Next up, the uphill par 4 17th, measuring 440 yards. The Eisenhower tree, you may remember, was removed in 2014 after being damaged in an ice storm, but challenges remain, especially the green, which seems to slope off in just about every direction. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Well, not as close to the pin as you'd like, but when you find greens in regulation on a regular basis, you're going to have a chance. How about the speed here? Are you kidding? That is exceptional from that distance. That is worth a wow. That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. We arrive now at one of the most famous finishing holes in golf. 465-yard par 4 18th at Augusta. Uphill, dogleg right, 2 bunkers at the left elbow of the fairway, and 2 greenside bunkers protecting a 2-tiered green. Quite a sight. That a beautiful tee shot. 3 to shoot here at 18. That is going to be ideal. got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by. Ooh, good speed there.
Same fucking thing happened. Same fucking thing.
Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that's going to move him all the way down to +10. So for our featured amateur this week, will not end with a silver cup. It'll be a missed cut, but still should be
terrible, dude. I gotta get better at the approaching. adjusting for wind shit. How? I have a question. Okay. It's the last time I restart. Whatever. If I miss it, I gotta get off. Oh, you fucking dick. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the sand trap, man. Alright. Well, that's going to end it for tonight. That was fun. Igor's Lair. Alright. That's going to end it for tonight. We'll pick this up tomorrow, more than likely. And we'll try to do some more challenges and beat another amateur. So until next time, I hope you have a great day, week, month, and year. Don't forget to make somebody smile, and I love you all.